Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is the name. Episode 2. What's it called again? Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Investigations 2. Part 1. Not finishing this today. Yeah, I feel like after the first one's more like a tutorial, they tend to be quite short, right? So going on forwards, I feel like probably episode 2, 3 will be 2 streams to finish one, I think. And then I think 4 and 5 may take 3 streams to finish because they tend to be really long, especially the last episode. Last episode is always really, really long, painfully long. But yeah, let's hope that I can finish episode 2 in 2 streams. But we'll see. Time for peak. No, he's cringe voice acted in Haiti. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? But yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go to the toilet and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll probably stretch then. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. We're just gonna wear some socks and then we're good to go. Yeah, I'm looking at the. I was looking at the trophies. What I've unlocked so far. It looks like it should be fine to get the platinum for this game. Shouldn't be too difficult. Because there's always chapter. If I did miss something, there's always chapter select, and I can always go and do it really quickly. The trophy that I missed. It involves like clicking stuff, I'm sure. But anyways, let's start the episode now. So I believe we're on episode 2 now. New items unlocked in the gallery. Cool. Let's click on load. Yeah. It's called episode 2, The Captive Turnabout. Oh, this sounds spoopy. You wanted a spoopy stream, Erin, this is it. You signed up for this. I'm not gonna lie to you, I do sometimes wish we don't find out who the murderer is and stuff like that, who the culprit is. Sure, we can see the murder, but I don't want to see who the... Oh shit, Knight is dead. Okay, at least my voice is saved. I hope we don't see who the killer is, because I kind of want to guess who it is as well. Ring ring. Hello? Oh, the dog did it. March 10:16 AM, detention center, visitors room. Why are we all dot-dotting? Okay. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastin Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today, we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who's been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I'm to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there? What's going on? I guess we don't know yet. I don't know, sir. Okay, I can't read that in time. Okay. I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. Oh, we got a situation. It's not he's been killed. Oops. What? Killed? In a detention center? Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime. At once. Yes, sir. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. What's the hold up? The crime scene is this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to... The prison proper, yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cell. That's where defendants are kept while they are awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I unlocked it, sir. Please, follow me. Oh, he dead. He dead. That's Knight all right, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? 27th of March, 10:32 AM, prison workshop. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center. No? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wanted his way over. Yes, he wanted a midnight snack. That's why he was there, I'm sure. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Okay, build and lay out a map of the facility, including the detention center and the prison proper. I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if he wants to get to the bottom of this. I can see like a chessboard, like a mini chessboard. Hey JB, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, we're not in court yet. It's not a class trial. Not class. It's not a trial yet. Court trial. We're in prison right now. We just found a dead body and we need to figure out. What I like about Ace Attorney though is that I like how the episodes are quite they follow each other. There's like a continuation and there's like, you know, cameo appearances and stuff like that. Like we met Knight, the dead person, in the previous episode. I like how it follows on from that rather than separate stories with no overlap and stuff like that. I'm a sucker for like stuff overlapping and cameo appearances and stuff like that. You're gonna nom nom. Okay, enjoy dinner, Jibby. Thanks for being here. Okay, let's have a look at this. Is that Whip? Wait, is that Francisco? Time to inspect every suspicious looking cranny. Indeed, this area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use the right analog stick to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, so you can actually go quite up and down. Okay. Let's click on this hook then. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work. I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. Ah, I knew it. Ah, I should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage? Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. These tarps are rather colourful. Colourful tarps that seem out of place in a room like this. I wonder what they're used for. I clicked on the whip, but okay. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Oh, ayo, is it Francisca? Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. True. What about a rope? Oh shit. There was a rope near Knight's body too. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, spoilers, Edgeworth. Speaking of which, wanna see my super stealthy rope escape tricks? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. Tisk. She seems genuinely disappointed. I don't think there's anything else to click on. Okay, let's leave. What about this thing here? This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir. Footprints. You can actually see footprints, yeah. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We need a specialist to identify them. Guess we gotta wait till Forensic gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't wanna slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth, thanks. Gumshoe, please, that was not the reason why, but okay. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Yes, the footprints, yeah. Concerned about the footprints, yeah. You don't want to contaminate the evidence room with multiple different footprints and stuff like that. What are you doing here, Kay? You're contaminating the evidence. What are you doing walking over the mud? Shame on you. Shame on you, Kay. I expected you to know better. I don't think I killed him. I think he's gone to sleep. You could say it's night time. But yeah, let me check him out. while we batter up baseball, foul ball. Oh, that means one strike. Bronco Knight killed the day before his court day. We better take a closer look. Okay, this was the first thing I saw. Oh, there were the ropes. Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
Did we have one of those? I don't remember. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loves chess after all.
Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time.
Pocket chess set. A folding chessboard with the pieces stored inside. It appears to have belonged to the victim. Okay. Well, we're going to click on the dirty gloves. A rubber glove. Yep. Just a wonder. I should examine it in more detail. Oh, we can go zoom in. Oh, we can... Oh, blood! What is that, though? Blood! The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilled. If the perpetrator was using it, surely there'll be DNA inside the rubber gloves, so the forensic can do some sort of run some tests, right? We can? How come? Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the finger and not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe our murderers ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped, it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoner wears them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Only one glove was found at the crime scene. Prison issued equipment for working inmates stained with blood and mud. I guess we should check on him now. Or should we check on the tarp? The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And there's a rope on it, on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Discovered on top of Knight's body, does this mean the victim was tied up? Good question. We should take a look under the sheet as well. Ack, look at all the red stuff. Yes, I say that's blood. Bloody tarp. Featured a colourful design and stained with what I believe to be the victim's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure. Okay, how many clues do we have right now? We have 2. Bloody tarp and a pile of tarps. I'm sure they're connected somehow, right? Because I'm sure the bloody tarp was on top of the pile of tarps. Connection! These tarps have a pretty distinctive designs. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took... Oh, who said that? Okay, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Hehe, that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Bloody tarp. Yeah, okay. Colourful tarp. Yeah, okay. We don't need to read that. It's like whatever. Is there anything else to check? I guess his body. His neck break is soaked with blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp too. Was he struck with something?
Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat.
It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Yeah, forensic! Help. Okay? You have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess though, huh?
Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Mr. Knight's body killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. The body is covered in dirt. There is also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head. The dirt, I'm guessing, might be the dirt that we saw in the top right hand corner of the screen.
Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry.
It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, Detective. Is there anything else that we can look at? Tie, neck, head, blood. Oh, hand. Is that a ring? There's something on his finger. Let's take a look closer. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. She was gonna steal it, wasn't she? Yoink, my ring now. What? I didn't say anything. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers.
Let's not get carried away, detectives. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Huh? What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? Blood, footprints. We've got a murder weapon, right? We don't know. There's not a weapon that's bloody. Well, sure, there are rubber gloves that was covered in blood, but it looks like he was slit or struck with something, so it can't be the rubber gloves. So I guess it's the murder weapon. I see no sign of our murder weapons anywhere.
You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Calm now, detective. Oh shit, we skipped it. Let me read it. These are the basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving a scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Oh, what's that? I don't know who this is, so I'm just going to read from a normal voice for the time being. Huh? Don't know the guy had a whole entourage. Oh, who's he? He's using excusez-moi. Does that mean what I think it means? Fuck it, YOLO. I'm sorry we're asking in advance before you come in here. Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Yo? Wait a second. Are you? No way. The piercing ears, that furrowed brow? Mr. Fender, it's been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that there's a deep bow anywhere, and that neck where ofs. Manfred von Kammer, the man, the legend, gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow, I guess that explains the vest phrase. Heh, can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his days. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do, remember? You're betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Oh, so we're going to be up against him, maybe? Enchanté, as they say. Vender's the name, and defending is the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
Detective Dick Gumshoe.
I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I on sabbatical at the moment, though. A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I love to come hang with you guys if you have me. Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool and... Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You got to be kidding. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Ahem. And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number one in the Von Karma playbook after all, isn't it?
Hey, quit it with the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it!
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable.
It is?
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. Wait, does that mean that we might be facing him every single episode? Oh no. I better see what he has to say for himself. I guess we need to talk to him. Monsieur Fender. First we show him our attorney's badge, of course. Huh? Pour moi? You shouldn't have. Always wanted to rock one of these. Something porn on my lapel. Thanks. You're a star. I never said I was giving it to you. I'm just yanking your chain. I already got a badge of my own. See? You don't wear your attorney's badge? Once upon a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat as it happens. Guys gotta dress to impress, you know what I mean? Impress who exactly? Okay. Your current case. So the victims ask you to... Is it upon? Okay. So the victim asked you to represent him. Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But the guard showed up instead and told us that his body has been found. Isn't that octopus? I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Huh, oh yeah. Well, it's air now. Want some? Little vice I pick up on my travels. So Moorish. No, thank you. Fine. You do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear nice sight. Von Kramer was always more of a convict defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? I know, thank you. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me in the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in the fun though. Fun. How dare you, Mr. Fender. Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever add that much of a gas. Oh? So you come here a lot? Hey. Don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I give you 3 choices. It's a morgue. I don't know. Is it a morgue? Well, it does have a dead body in it. And dead body equals morgue. Am I right? Now, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. Oh yeah, it did say workshop at the beginning. So, all of the options you gave me were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too. Bank some qualifications for when they're back on the streets. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the keys? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensors check their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be here, their ding-a-ling-a-ling alarm sound. If they let it ring for too long, then bzzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzzz, it's shocked 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal. I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a little excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disabled the sensors for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I don't know if they have. Do you think one of the guards killed him? No, I doubt that one of the guards killed him. Who knows? So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Door sensors fitted to each workshop doors. They detect and react to the prisoner's bracelet by raising an alarm. Which means that there's a contradiction in the crime scene. Yeah, because then he said that you need a bracelet to get in, right? The sensor stuff. How did Knight get in if he doesn't have a sensor stuff? Because they're meant to be for inmates and he's not an inmate. I wonder if guards can come in and out. Because he said that no one's been in here for a few days. He would know. So maybe the guards came in and out, and maybe the guards put him here. So I don't think he might not have been killed here, which I'm guessing because of the top, you know. And the tarp and rope was used to transfer his body here. Maybe, I don't know. Or that's the contradiction itself, that, you know, he's lying. There should have been people here yesterday or the day before, because we don't know how long he died, how long he's been here, and how long he's been dead for. I guess forensics, when running tests and stuff, can determine how long he's been dead for. Because I don't think we've got anything here that tells us how long he's been dead for. Yeah. We don't have like an autopsy report or anything like that. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Yeah, him. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Also, I guess the rubber gloves, right? Because they're meant to be for inmates. And Knight is not an inmate. So this rubber gloves actually belongs to someone. And obviously they were here. But yeah, but where's the bracelet though? But yeah, I'm reckoning it's the pink gloves. The pink gloves shouldn't be here. I don't need to read that. It's every single time. I'm guessing it's this. This shouldn't be here. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Yeah, with the door sensors, right? Eureka! Yeah, we're on episode 2, Mango. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensors would detect their bracelet, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet here we are. And yet here we have a rubber glove of this kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction.
So where did the gloves come from, sir?
I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the gloves is a valuable piece of evidence. Easy. You, apart from the prisoner and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. Senor, you know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who come in here. Hi Chin, thanks for the anniversary wishes. Don't you mean? But so, there. So he's hiding stuff from us. Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering around in the corridors, chilling or with their buds? I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'll trip all over one of them before you've taken a step.
Listen, pal. We've had just about enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a white fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you...
Hold it!
Detective.
Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? All good, Chin. Have a nice lurk. Thanks for being here. 27th of March, 11:06 AM, Prisoners Corridor. We're back here again. Here, the humans share their space with some special friends. Oh, there's a horse, there's a rabbit, there's a pig, there's a monkey, and a cat. Okay. Why no turtles? Animals. Yep. Furred and feathers of all shapes and sizes. God, fill me in on how it came about. It seems as they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a body to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Did I read this already? Rooms set up specially for that training stuff.
So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime.
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about the guys.
That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest of Monsieur Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelet and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabouts. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under their skin, around their shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila! What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope. They don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyways. Now, where was I? Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reasons to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in these institutions where humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. Okay. So that does that even mean that even if someone throwed a dog in, say, or cat in, they still need the bracelet, else it will beep 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 beep, or can they come with the dog or the horse? I wonder. They're not completely free though. They can't leave the prison proper for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Yeah, we heard those bell sounds earlier, right? Before we saw Knight's dead body.
Sir?
Oh, is that Doggo? Just look at that thing. And that is a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. He looks grumpy, doesn't he? You see Sir Grump-a-Lot. Or Sir Bark-a-Lot. Mr. Edgeworth, what, you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skill could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy.
You just ignored him. Donald Ward.
Man, ignored by a dog.
That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seems to have a real thing against me and only me. Maybe it's the color of his, because it's like similar, not quite the same, but similar color to blood maybe, I don't know. Alrighty then. You've met her, the Mongerie. What next?
Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found.
Then let's get started with that guy. Hey, you there, in the cell.
He looks like a boxer for some reason. He gives me boxer's vibes.
Ignored again.
Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us some about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Heh, not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I was like, heh, not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a big hug to break the ice. Yeah.
Seconds out.
What's that supposed to mean? I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Hey, he's a boxer. He looks like a boxer, yeah. Is that a bear?
Round 1. 10 reps each.
It's Sandman from the Spider-Man series. What is this man up to? I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name?
From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Casaretto. Don't mind if I keep moving, do ya, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see?
It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you lose too much weight doing all that.
Gotta make weight before I fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the days. But it's good to stay fighting fit. These ways, that's how I see it.
So is the bear part of your training too? Hehe, looks kinda like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me up on my toes.
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing no how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question.
Ya punch drunk or something, boss? I told ya, I don't know zip.
Ugh, so he won't play ball. No, I'm sure he'll play boxing though. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, there's more. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Casaretto? I'm surprised we haven't had that chain thing yet. You know, that lock and chain. Maybe this is not in the game and it's this chess game thing instead. Okay. Now, let us analyze the state of play. So he's got 2 chess pieces. He adopts a boxing stance when he is on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. Does that mean we need to bide our time? When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking his movements and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Okay. Tell me about your day so far. Why don't you start me by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Casaretto.
What? You wanna shoot at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal.
Bide my time, I guess.
Throwing in a towel already? That's gotta be a record.
fisticuff is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me.
By my time as well then. Because I think sometimes the textures are orange. I'm guessing that's what we need to click on, maybe.
I ain't tired. Not today. Not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired, yeah. Real tired.
Never mind. I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp. Because they said that anything, you know, when he goes on offensive, because it looked like he was on the offensive. Mr. Carceretto? But I'm afraid your line needs to be quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Sounds yummy. Blueberry cheese ice cream. Yeah, I need to take a little break in a bit. After this chess thing, I'll probably take a break too. No, so I'm going to put something in the air fryer, and then I'll take a little break for lunch when it's done.
Oof. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Actually, no. I won't put something in the air fryer. I'll just microwave some rice and pork, some meat and rice. Yeah. So after this chess thing, I'll take like a 10-minute break to have lunch. Oh, he's taking off his weights. Oh no, he's serious now. Oh, he's doing jabs now. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What were you doing? Yeah. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was catching some Z's. We both was. Catching some Z's, catching some Z's.
I feel Z sounds better than Z in this case. In this incident, the incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Jab, jab, uppercut. Well, answer me by my time.
Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too, builds muscles.
He was wearing a hoodie before, that's where they made the Sandman comparison. Yeah, he was wearing a hoodie, yeah. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime.
Yeah, don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor, savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep, and that you are lying again. Damn, son.
You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I was catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact we know he was awake is an important development. Without the hoodie is kind of a stretch. I swear, bro, he had the same shirt and shaved head. I haven't seen the movie in forever, though. I don't think I've seen it. What were you doing? What was it like around here? I guess we had to pick the second one because we picked the first one already. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean, strange?
Don't play dumb. No point biding time. Answer the question. Tell me what was going around at that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was.
I'm talking about him and the bear, I guess. Time to deploy my clue. You were exercising, yeah, because it was orange. So I have to press this one. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Oof. A counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming.
It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Casa Ratto. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Why they're scared? Already, you say? What do you mean by already, though? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. It must have been a dead body, they saw the dead body maybe. Well, what was it, Mr. Casaretto?
Quit it, will ya?
I'm getting shellacked here.
Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud. Real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see ya do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate. Oh yeah, we did it. Okay. Mind, chess, checkmate. Okay. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like a fate brought us here too. Today, after all the years at Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. I just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become. Who know who? Are keen to get the lockdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, I don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know? How you've been living your life since you signed on doing the thing the Von Kramer way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? Oh, what are you talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that needs concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Casaretto. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
Here, you won't land a glove on me, kid.
Okay, before we read the... I'm guessing this is like some sort of testimony kind of thing. Before we do that, I'm going to take a break. Just put the food in the microwave. Maybe we'll come back to it while it's cooking, heating up, and then we can... once we finish the testimony, maybe we can take a little break and eat. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Let me play that movie. Spider-Man 3. Oh, okay, maybe I have seen Spider-Man 3. Yeah, I think I probably have seen it. I just don't remember it. But I can see. Yeah, sure. I can see some similarities. Yeah.
There was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got into a count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tune it out and I get back to work.
Muscular build, yeah. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is a joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern.
I hear you, brother. The best that you could do is rub a neck from in there anyways, am I right?
You mean, you mentioned training, Mr. Carcerato. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the Fixer they call him.
What's a Fixer?
Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price.
No way. Think he can find me a...
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerato, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. You put me down? Try it, you bomb.
Ah, what am I? Chopped liver?
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, I want to know about the scream thing.
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you've heard. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last, and I should know.
Whoa, there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know?
So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever heard something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible.
Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. Okay.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come on over here, and I'll see if I can make your school like he did.
Whoa. Forgive us, the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize as a good man.
But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please? Pour more?
So yeah, I heard the voice like I said.
Is there anything else? Okay. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Finish after 10 a.m. Nothing to do with 10 a.m. came back here and he did some training. Nothing to contradict that training thing. Oops. At least when I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before someone screamed, "What the?" It said killed instantly by a stab to the wound, by a stab wound to the throat. So does that mean that he didn't have time to scream "What the?" because he died right away, right? Maybe it's this one?
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Caserato? Huh? You trying to be cute or something?
The victim died from a wound to the throat and was very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cry, and yet that would have been impossible.
But there must have been a scream. He said there was.
Who's he? He said there was?
Ugh, quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright. But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell? So should we be questioning him then? You mean, who's this guy? Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream, what of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it, a scream, a real scary one. Scary, huh? Scary, how? Exactly. Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like, "Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's..." something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that I probably wasn't as a victim. Indeed, it sounds more like they have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Caserato was telling the truth, more or less. He was telling about the person who probably discovered the body and not the one who died. Is that really the case though? Are there really no problems now with his testimony? I'm sure there is a problem. Why would it tell me this if there isn't a problem? There is a problem, I'm sure. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely... Why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Caserato? Yeah, because he's relying on the cell next door. His cellmate next door. Who heard it?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How comes you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
Rah!
Eek! What do you think, I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mentioned it.
He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'll all be toast. Eek.
Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state. Oh, who's that?
Who's there?
Oh, who are these people? Oh, she's a judge. She says order in the court. Okay, before we do that, I'm going to take a break and have lunch now. So you can enjoy the music. Remember to stretch, hydrate, and all that jazz. Be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back now. I got candy in my mouth, so it's gonna got is it rabbit, white rabbit or whatever it's called in my mouth. So I'm gonna be let me finish this piece before I can talk. It's gonna sound like I've got something in my mouth and I can't replicate that. It's all good, my nice. We have different preferences and opinions and things in general. It's okay as long as we're respectful and civilized, which you guys were. So it's completely fine. We weren't like calling each other names or throwing personal jabs. So you're fine. You were good. Don't worry. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I know you. You remember my the YouTube video for you when I you just think you did what I just said in the YouTube video. I know you. I know you. I understand. Yeah, I like Song Haikyuu as well. I think the first one I watched from her was Autumn in My Heart. Yeah, she was the main actress, the lead actress for Descendants of the Sun. Yeah, Descendants of the Sun was good. I like it. I even like the OST for it as well. I think he had Yumi Ray, maybe even Gummy doing songs for it as well. Not sure if Ailey was on it, on the OST soundtrack or not. Was it Autumn Tales? I know it's Autumn in My Heart. Yeah, I like the Yumi Ray song as well. And also the supporting actor. So not Sung Joong Ki, the other gang. I liked him in what was that drama called? The Great Advertisement, Lee Tae Back or whatever like that. What it was called. He was the main actor in that drama, that show. And yeah, I liked him from there. And then when I saw him in Descendants of the Sun, I was like, oh, I haven't seen this guy in a long time. When I saw him, I was quite pumped. But yeah, to be honest, I saw loads of people I recognize in that one. What's her name? Kim Ji Won. I knew her from High Kick, back in the High Kick days. So when I saw her in that drama, so I was like, oh, she's on this drama as well. Cool. There's got so many people I know in this drama. It's like at least 5 people, like the leading and main actors and actresses were in there. I was like, okay, cool. Yeah, that was I don't know what the guy's name is, and Kim Ji Won. I also like that. What's that? The old guy, the wannabe. I don't know if he was a mafia or if he was a gangster or not, but that guy there, I like him as well. He doesn't play a big role in dramas, but he's always plays the bad guy. I like him as well. I can't remember his name though, but yeah. I like him. Okay, order in the court. I don't know if I can give a female voice for her, but we'll try. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Oh, that's his name, Jingu. Okay, Yeah, I remember Kim Ji-won's name, but can't remember the guy's name.
Hush now. Silence is golden.
No, all judge. I think she's a judge. I'm going to give them all deep voices.
It is? Your hand, if you please.
Well, she's got a gavel.
By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be. A simple life awaits you, no money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Guard, if you would.
Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy.
What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
They dragged him by his shirt.
No! O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him with your care, O Holy One. We give thanks in your name.
And you are... Verity Gavel.
At your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to
work... and to work at the pleasure of the law. And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you. I've come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Why, don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume.
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it is a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Overruled. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them.
Precisely, my child. Praise be the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases.
Sorry, just how sick. Actually, can I? Oh, I can't. Sorry.
And should the prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested within the power to confiscate that prosecutor badge. So let me see if I can do something first. Okay. And what does the committee for prosecutorial, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
I don't even know. Wait, and if you remember the movie I had you and Mango binge with me, The Witch, he was in The Witch 2. Was The Witch... let me try to remember which movie that was. Was that the one where we was... it had that girl who had some sort of powers in her? Was that The Witch? Or was The Witch the one... there was like load of snow and they drove in a car and he was like stranded and he went inside some sort of home? And then, like, was it towards the end of that movie or the second one? Like, she had like a auntie, mother, sister, cousin, friend who was like a painter, and we saw like a canvas, and she had a good, like, by the window, and she had a good scene, and she was painting something. Or was it a therapist or something? I can't remember. Was that The Witch? I'm really bad with names and stuff. I can't remember which movie that was that we watched on Discord. But yeah, I do recall watching a movie with yourself and Mango. I see.
Objection!
Who is this guy? He looks like a so-and-so. Oh, God, okay.
Pitiful, you really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as a D or Winner, a name that you call me down on the prosecutor's office.
That time is impeccable. Maybe you've been lurking and then you're waiting for him to come before you can speak. But hey, Eustace is my God and Saviour.
With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you. And how about the Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Names means nothing to me. Well, it is to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner? I don't think sweet nothing means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month.
So he's nothing but a rookie?
I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now, let us cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth.
What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner.
but I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, that the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth to be relieved of his duties.
What the
and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Oh, we got fired, guys. We're fired. She slammed the gavel.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case just like that?
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded a presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to question. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
What the hell? Since when did that gavel can be extended? Damn.
You vastly overstep the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I may have pushed I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there is also no denying that certain risk must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what are you saying is that the end justifies the means? That rules can be freely ignored?
Well, it's going to be a train to Netflix head office now, right? When they acquire him.
That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It's not to be bent to your whims.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. But you never know. Paramount has lodged in a bid in hopes of winning it and acquiring them. So instead of the 80 odd billion, I think Paramount's offered like 100 and something billion, right?
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the Goddess of Justice, Divine Grace.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know which one, who I want to win the bid, but maybe it's better if Paramount has it, because then maybe they'll keep the cinema industry still going. Hi, Chris, thank you for the anniversary wishes.
Unless you wish to appeal To do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean they can take my badge if I don't play along? Whoa, a tough break, Edgeworth.
I see you accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. No, stop.
What are you doing, detective? Oh, sorry, that's Eustace, right? Is it Eustace?
Yeah. What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now. So you do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me. Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do what Mr. Winner says.
But sir...
Judge Gavel.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
The committee's decision is being irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. I wonder if there's a bit of corruption here, and that maybe the people who murdered, or the person who murdered Mr. Knight was someone from that end for political reasons or whatnot. Because you know how they said that the 11 people who is in charge of the thing are comprises of judges and politicians or whatnot. We'll see. Right. Off we go. Oh, I remember. You know who will be getting a whole report on all of this. To be continued. Okay, it's time to save. I forgot to save. I didn't save throughout the whole thing. Okay. Middle. We're in the middle now. What's that supposed to mean? Is there 3 parts only? 28th of March, 9:45 AM, High Prosecutor's Office. Yeah, this is Edgy Boy's office. It's been a while since we've been here. The last time I was here was in the first game. 12:02. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible. The way those two treated you. This is a recap, so I'm not going to read it. Yeah, I feel like this is like some sort of like power chip things and stuff. Because I feel like the person who killed them, they're gonna like try to bury it or give them a lenient sentence and stuff like that. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. Yeah, these 11 people. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. After Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it. You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? I'm not gonna lie to you, every time I see the word Bronco, I think I'm Bronco Busters because we were talking about wrestling the other day. No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Moshi Moshi? Hello? Hello? Yes? What is it, detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is... they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
Yeah, so I think that one, this person is going to be the scapegoat and get a lenient sentence, or two, they're just going to put it onto someone who didn't even did the crime. And I wonder if Mr. Fender is going to take this person as a client and if we're going to help out Mr. Fender. What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you can go talk to whoever it is.
Why do I have a suspicion that it's someone that we know? Please tell me it's not Larry. Good idea. Let's go down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison, going over the crime scene anyway.
Good. Then we'll see you shortly. I'm guessing you're back at home now, Kukris? I hope the work trip went okay.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay. Let's go. You got it. Yeah, who is this? 28th of March, 10:23 AM, detention center, visitors room. Okay, I hope you're not too jet lag or anything. If it's probably within the same within America, right? But yeah, hope you're not jet lag and you're okay. Still no sign of them, huh? Oh yeah, you said it was oh yeah, East Coast. I remember now. You said it was East Coast. Yeah, I remember you said New York, right? Indeed. So it shouldn't be too bad then. Wait, this is just last time. Oh, you took the train. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I prefer trains over planes. Please don't tempt fate like that. Oh, who is it? I'm just gonna do normal voice because I don't know who it is. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Is it Larry? Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. Who doesn't want to see us, though? No. Wait, do we know this guy? No. Just talk with them, please. But one of them is a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you. I'm just gonna give them my normal voice. Right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... Eek? See? I told you. Okay, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig. I'm doing it while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? 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 Eek.
Oh dear.
Anyways, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Or is it Simone Saint? Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay, everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Yeah, I guess Kay is able to like calm them down and stuff like that. So I guess let's do the usual, showing him a badge. Let's intimidate him more and make him scared. What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever. Take that thing away from me, please. I wasn't going to give it to you anyways. So what? You're going to arrest me? Take me to court? No objections? I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself. Perhaps you could start by telling us A little about yourself. Who, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Yeah, it sounds about like me. sounds like me.
Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's not. It's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Does he even know the guy? And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay? So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if you knew that Knight had been arrested. And did you know Mr. Wright had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. He came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been. And when was that, Simeon? It's a good thing she's asking the questions that we're thinking out loud. Or thinking, should I, in our head. It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him? Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them that he needed a favor. A favor? Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one, which we saw. Oh. Can we open it? Come on, hurry up and open that clasp. This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on a Christmas morning. Oh please, even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully. Oh, it's just the chess pieces. Okay. I don't know why I didn't check this out early on. These are the chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable. I like the sound of that. She's got the glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Yeah, don't steal my chess pieces, my chess set. Don't thief it. Oh, that's it. Okay. Thought there would be a bit more to it, but I guess not. Okay. So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set? A chess set? Is it just me? Or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And you have read what my next motive is going to be. I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. I'm guessing it's a chess set to confirm whether that is the thing that he sent and gave him. Sorry, this chess set. Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. Okay. I'm guessing there might have been something inside it, maybe. But then again, I would have thought the guards would have inspected it first. We found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it a shock for me to find he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Unless that or he's acting. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. But then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. Like I said, there might be some, politics being played here. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? Oh, come on. I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know, honestly, I don't. Wow, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named The Winner or something. The Rookie. I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm going to be interrogated by the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No. Won't the detectives shout at me and threaten me? And they're always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to...
Detective Gumshoe, reporting for duty.
Talk about wrong timing. He's going to be scared now. Eek! See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
It's okay, Gumshoe. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeons is clearly innocent. So there's got to be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint? Yes? You are Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well. Then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Wait, we're playing a role as an attorney now. He's our defendant? He's our client? Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. As something of a personal interest in this case. Yeah, put them both back in their place. That's right. It's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah. Now we're cooking.
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. I wonder if we're going to team up with Mr. Fender, and Mr. Fender's going to take him on as a client. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here.
Can you do something like that? Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, oh wait. Wait, I'm just trying to remember. Does Edgeworth have both badges? Because I remember, was it him or someone who's actually qualified to be an attorney and a prosecutor, or maybe you can be both because you passed the bar. That means you can be the prosecutor and you can be an attorney, unless as a prosecutor you have your own exams to take as well, and he happens to have both. Because Edgeworth, without spoiling too much, Edgeworth actually wants to become a defense attorney at first, and then stuff happened, which I'm not going to say because it's spoilers, which prompted him to become, or made him decide to become a prosecutor instead. So I believe he was a defense attorney, or he had an ambitions to become one, an aspiration. But whether he has an attorney badge or not, I can't remember. I thought he did, but I might be wrong.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know.
Maybe Phoenix Wright will come and help a homie out, help a brother out. Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find a real culprit in the end. Or we can do that, right? Show to the prosecutor this is the person who killed, not the one that not the Simeon Saint guy. Let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. Eek! But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you feel a little less alone. Now if you excuse me. Alright. 28th of March, 11:22, detention center corridor. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna go toilet, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. So we took a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Yeah, I think we should get, we should assist Mr. Fender. Let him defend him. Gummy can't defend his for his life, remember? Who is this? Well, who do we have here? Oh, of course it's Mr. Fender. If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll...
Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work. Work? What? You're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the Game Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just a uber intelligence one of the bunch? Uber intelligence? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I am a easygoing old rogue about town, but I am actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jallaruni for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simone Sainsbury's. Is that meant to be Simeon Saint? You mean Simeon Saint? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my jobs than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fenner's a defense attorney? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Yeah, to help him, right? That's what I said. I swear this game is so predictable. It's definitely not me working on writing the script or anything like that. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. This is Francisco, right? Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine prince. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so. I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go, especially those of the von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things von Karma. But please believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I am no longer under my old mental spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
That's like a backhanded compliment. I do have feelings, detective. Gammy's right. Mr. Edgeworth is one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eyes. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Onigazimasu.
Sheesh.
A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be. The old Jew would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might even surprise you know who, and you know how much that takes. I tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth and Co. Law Officers. Eddie Fender, Senior Partner.
Edgeworth? That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? Oh, I guess Kay didn't know, but we know. Hey Ezra, how you doing? Welcome in. So you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... The clever guy master nails it in once yet again. That's right. I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the doors, so to speak. Least I could do for old Rui, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Mouse. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you, not fully anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say there's change. I'm going to need you to prove it. And besides, you know what Rui would have wanted. Very well. I accept. Okay, then that's enough hard bull for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth and Co. Congrats, man. I will try to not let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eyes? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender? You don't have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Bienvenue. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? I think we read this already, so this is a flashback. This is the sound that we heard, that was made. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Huh. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. Now that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney assistant like you guys.
Ezra has visited Pax Jing 664 times, that's true. He has a point, I can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? I mean, technically we did in the car, right, when he was in the mud or whatever, but we did come back 15 minutes later. Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You want to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner, and he's going to report back to us? And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. Yes, I guess so. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
That's not something to brag about, Gumshoe. Trust me, I know, but just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Throw as wide as the prison gates, good sir, because here we come. Sorry, I'm just trying to open up a snack. (28th of March, 11:50 AM, prison corridor. He said, excusez-moi, Erilyn, so I'm just gonna go with that. Hi, Wafas. At least Gumshoes have other qualities, right? Yes, he has. So, any ideas how we track down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare. Who is this? Oh, this is like some prison guard. I think it's her. I think she killed it. I think... We just met her. I think she played a role or she killed it. Sorry, let me just finish my snack first before we continue. It's hard to eat and talk at the same time. Alright. Who is this? Excuse me. Oh, what the hell? I can read that in time. Excuse me, but... Oh my. Just... No, she looks young. She's not old. Is she young? Is she young or old? I can't tell. She looks young. Well, young-ish, like 20s, 30s, right? Oh my. Just look at you. Hi EXO, thank you for the affiliate anniversary wishes. Are you talking to moi? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very courant, don't you think? Oh no, she's speaking all this. Should we give her this as well? Oh no, I can't do two. I cannot do two. One's bad enough, but two, no. Enchanté, mademoiselle. As much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off to the right foot, shall we? A little embrasser, perhaps? Oh ho 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 ho! I like the sound of that. I can't. Well, Erilyn, I can't. Oh, whoa! This is a child-friendly stream. What is going on? Hey, yo. Alright, on the Ziki, sir. Well, how else does one greet a new friend, A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Or de rigueur, don't you think? She basically ate him through. Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless, it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that for true, sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of the charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth with a name like Lagarde. I guess we have to, but it's too hard. I am an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps. A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. Is that the animals? It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrific, talented animals.
Anyone who had anything had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. Avec moi. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carceretto mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yes, or something like that. Meaning, it finished right around when the body was discovered. Yeah, at 10 AM, right? Yeah. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I'm at a mustache. Feel free to explore our own. Mikasa, Sukasa, and all that. Ciao for now. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us. So I guess it's the guy to the right. This is where we need to go, I guess. Ooh, okay. Do we get to see these names? Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat, C cell to the right. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fella has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always an optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. Who exactly is all this information for anyway? How about this one? Oh. Alright, on the Zekisu. Again? She seems to have given you quite a shock. And why is that, I thought you were a man of the world. Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a ugh, but going straight for the kiss, cool your boost, am I right? Ooh, me a little before puckering up. That's all I ask. Wow, I never would have pegged you for the shy type. That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. Okay, let's back out for now. Can we speak to the pony? Wait, where's the boxer gone? They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Isn't that great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in the captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. There's no one in here. They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. It may be a while. I got the feeling he was in a pretty serious trouble. Poor guy, did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Yes, the way they had literally dragged him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Oh, so we can't go inside. Okay, damn. There's something written here. It seems to be about the prisoner in this cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification: Captivus periculosus. He may be fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony you swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. That is true, the way they describe it was like something zoo-like. Let's speak to Piggy. It's a mini pig, I believe, though not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being in a zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who lives in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one. No, I've read that already. Yeah. Monkey! Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain. Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say. Doesn't it look like fun? Not in the least. And while we were on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear? But I have to show that monkey his boss. Pet the cat, yeah, if I can, we'll see. Please, Kay. Please, Kay, you really don't. Let's go. Oh, rabbit. Why is there a rabbit just... And I nearly tripped over it. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being in a zoo, except... Okay, that's the same thing. Okay. That cat's so big. Do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's the good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Ahem. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering, what's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's a little fur end. Yes, right. As you were then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns. They're not clawful. What are you talking about, Edgeworth? Leave it this game. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. What's this tap? This looks like the way to a prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Freedom awaits on the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt mine eyes and nose and the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think about it, the more it eats at me. And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy? I'm leaving. Wait, why is everyone leaving? What did I didn't do anything this time. It wasn't even me. There's a parrot. We can't speak to the parrot, it seems. But we should speak to the parrot, because the parrot might say something like, because they like to repeat stuff, right? So they might give us clues. Okay, let's talk to him now. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually it's at this hour. Oh shit, I don't... What did I click on? Oh. Then it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Okay, so I guess we go to the workshop. Okay. I guess we go there now? Go here. Okay, let's go to the... Go here. Hello, anybody in there? Nice try, killer, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there? Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. Would like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. Okay. This one's all yours, mousy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? Huh? And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Heh, well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Oh, that's what's his name, Frank Sarwit from the first game. Yeah, from the first case. Yeah, first case of the first game. Yeah, I remember now.
We recently, not too long ago, a few weeks ago, we uploaded the Pokemon version fan art of him. I wouldn't say fan art of him because I'm not a fan art of him, but you know what I mean. I did a Pokemon art of him. But yeah, he was the one that actually I won't say it because it will spoil for people if people are interested in watching either the anime or playing the game. I don't know what voice to give him. Hello, hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? I don't think Miles knows him, because it was up against Prosecutor Payne. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest idea. Prosecutor indeed, that will be the day. He's actually just an associate. Yeah, he's forgotten that he's an associate of Fender. Fender's our boss. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? Remember, you need to roleplay. Ah, he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney assistant for the time being. Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'll be delighted. The name's Sawit, Frank Sawit. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything, why not? Mr. Sawit, you are no doubt aware that the murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes. I was in the workshop there, working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. He's still doing the swiggling from side to side, like he did in the first game. It was in that suit of his, pinkish purple suit. An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. Why is he sweating? I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit, for this interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? That's... He's definitely hiding something. I need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. What do we need to do? Oh, it's the chess game. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. He's got 3 chess pieces now. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'll be a good poker player. It's hard to tell at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Okay. What's your connection to this incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. You see, how can I put this?
Well, I like to think myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will.
A good person who's in prison.
Forgive me, Mr. Sawit, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
Exactly.
We know what you did in the first game and in the first case.
You are not good.
That's... So, you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people I don't know anything, I swear.
He doesn't look angry at all.
Sorry, I don't know what is more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Sawit.
But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it may seem unlikely,
but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you have to look elsewhere.
Yeah, we never said anything about that, but okay.
Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body?
So obviously, I think he was the one who found the body. He just played himself, he just exposed himself.
I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all?
Wait, I forgot. Wasn't he actually wearing a wig? So why is his hair still intact?
No, it's just since that's who you might be looking for. That's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. Something so big that it might be under his wig. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident.
Ooh, the time's gone back up nice.
My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile.
Tell me about the day of the incident again.
Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Oh, well, the day of the incident. Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
What were you doing?
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit, in details. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animal a trim.
Maybe you was training that dog that we saw at the beginning of the episode. Training him to do something. To commit a crime, potentially.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? Because we heard that scream, right?
You heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit. But I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
Gah! Okay, so his hair jumped a bit.
No, I thought I heard something yelling, but
I'm guessing the final hit, the KO, is where his wig flies off.
I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind.
I don't need to read that.
If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident, oh gosh. I mean, so much happened.
How are things in prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Relatable, I can relate. Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again? How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawi.
How dare you talk to me like that? I mean, I'm not lying.
By my time?
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand that you have something of a talent for animal grooming then?
Well, my scissors technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Oh, well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
A scream would certainly frighten them. That's got to be right? A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me.
Gah, I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more details. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit, that hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did I hear the scream? Yeah, because if we need to know the time, right? If it was between 8 and 10, or before 8, etc. When did you hear the scream?
Oh wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you are at a show? You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
What are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say.
Okay. I think the other two was a bit too aggressive, so let's not go with that.
The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale?
He saw crates. You weren't actually at the show, were you?
Enough of your lies.
You were nowhere near the show, were you?
God. Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Sawit wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Let's go with this one now. Who did you hear screaming?
Oh wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes.
Why is his statement so wishy-washy? Always changing his tune and everything like that. Can't take him seriously, he's not incredible at all.
So, I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. You weren't at any show. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show.
Gah.
The game's up, Mr. Sawit. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any screams, not from the person who found the body. Okay. Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed? How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had to come from the victim. So then, what do you think it came from the person who found the body? So, why do you think it came from the person who found the body, Gah, I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sawe? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? Because it was him who found the body, right? Because you're the one who found the body. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. Gah. I'm surprised his wig stayed intact. How did you... It's true, I admit it. But what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawet, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide, yeah. We'll be the judge of that. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is ensured to that. Or that end, or whatever it was. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We need to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. Yeah, you gotta know your role, Edgeworth. Edgy boy. What the K-Master said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know? A client has requested the service of Edgeworth and Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Sant well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some time getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawet, I'm asking you once more, what happened when you found the body? Oh, is it testimonial time? Finding the corpse. I was in the workshop there by myself, practicing what I've learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window. And then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright. I found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from 7 AM roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check who's in the workshop during the roll call. Roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to amiss at 7 AM, which means that the knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure stuff out.
guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. Which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawit's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Let's see what the contradiction was. Okay, that's fine. Right. If he found himself in front of the door to the other workshop. Oh, we can't. Okay, this is it. So if he was in workshop B, he had to leave workshop B to be in front of the front door of workshop A, right? That's what he's saying here. But he doesn't remember how. Okay. I happened to peek in through the little window. So for that to happen, he must be outside. He has to be outside of his workshop. But is he allowed to be outside his workshop? I thought there was like a bell or anything like that kind of sound. Or unless there's something else I'm misremembering. Okay, let me read this. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise an alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely. So does that mean that if because he left his workshop P supposedly, there's normally no sounds right when you leave, but when you enter it, there's a sound. So he's standing outside, peeking through the window, that little small cage window thing. Surely, whilst peeking, would his bracelet be detected? Because his bracelet will be close to the sensor, right? So it might trigger it. Even then, if it didn't trigger, no, he has to go back into workshop B. Surely it would trigger then. So within the system, the logs would say that he went in there twice. Okay, let's see him peeking. Let's ask about peeking. Elaborate further. Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view. Then you're just there just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisoners now too. I have to remind myself to adjust this newfound interest later. Anyways, yes, I peeked it through the little window in the workshop door. Okay. Then I saw him lying dead. I quelled in fright of myself. I'm not gonna read this. This is like normal stuff he says at the end. Right, let's press this one then. Maybe we can get some information here. Could you tell me right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man, his physique, his clothes. It was all very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window? Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. What?
You mean you're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so...
Hold it!
You found yourself there. Really? That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyways, I found myself in the front door to the other workshop and... I don't know what to do.
Hold it!
Oh, we did this one already. Yeah, the only thing I can think of here is the door sensors.
Objection!
Because if he was peeking, I'm sure the bracelet would have been detected, and you hear some. He would get either shocked or because he's not authorized to be in there for the day, and he would have made a loud scream or whatever, right? Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sawi. I'm afraid you rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded the alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Gah. Oh, we stylish done, Edgeru. But doesn't that mean that Mr. Sawit couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. But perhaps Mr. Sawit himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like. By all means, go ahead. He's going to change his testimony now. Yeah. Finding the corpse part 2. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. Can you take it off so easily? I have no idea. So he's saying he was able to take a look at next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about a little trick, especially not the guards, please. Oh, so he stuck his arm still in there. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I better dig out a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. Okay, let's check this one out. Why did you make such an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what's going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sawit just said? Oh, if there's always a thing, there must be a problem. You claimed that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise.
If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. That's You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sarwit, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notions that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should have mentioned it. Just tell us what you saw. Alright. It was that dog. I believe it. We kind of saw that, right? The black dog with the bell. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Ugh, suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animals population, is there? I think maybe there was like the killer might have put on like some like dog food or whatever, and that's why the dog numbed it. I don't know. And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, they do say that pets takes after their owners. But there are some things they shouldn't take after, not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? I should probably ask Mr. Sarwit a little more about this dog. So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible. Oh no. This is just okay. Never mind. This is when it's going through the loop. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna press on about the dog. Talk more about the dog, please.
Hold it!
You sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa, spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Eek. Don't say it. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. What was that punch for? I am on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail. I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. I still think they transferred his body there. I don't know where he was killed, but I don't think it was in this room. But who knows? Eek, enough already. Why do you have to go into every little details like that?
To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you, terrible. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It features a snowflake motif in relief. Wait, what? Yeah, his hand was covered, so how did he see the ring? Oh ho 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 oh ho.
Objection!
He slipped, guys. He fumbled. A ring with a snowflake relief. He was very specific about the ring.
Yes, I saw it. Clear as day. It was carved in such fine details.
Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate.
And what's wrong with being too accurate?
I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger,
See? Exactly as I said.
there is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheets. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door, yet you seem to have quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawit.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved under the tarp after I peeked in. But he was dead.
Objection!
Nonsense. You already told us that can't have been the case. Yeah. You said it yourself, that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? They just talk. That's why people can see and hear dead people. Oh, all good, High Tea. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. Rest well, my friend. Oh, oui. Is that the stench of all the desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell us.
No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Go on.
Yep, he took his wig off, just like in the first game.
You couldn't let go, could you? Had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney.
It seems the real Mr. Sawit has finally revealed himself.
Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking.
Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat.
Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here.
But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts, very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that you should have. You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawit, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. You were inside. Take that. You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Ha 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 ha. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in a room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out? Aha, he's talking about the gloves now. Out a pair of rubber gloves for fun. Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with the body. Well, it's the rubber glove then, right? He just literally revealed it.
Take that!
Remind me, Mr. Sawet, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course, then perhaps this rubber gloves might mean something to you. Ah, this glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have similar gloves tucked into your apron. I can't see it, but okay, I take his word for it. No, this one's different. Oh, I can see it now. Yeah, I can see it now. Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just rubber gloves. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Like I said, we can run forensic and see whose DNA is on it. And I wonder if that animal, that dog that bit, if it was the black dog that we know. Do we have pictures of the black dog? I wonder if it's this black dog, or could it be that he... I don't know if died is the right word, but could he have covered the dog up in mud or some sort of like, you know, ink to, or dye, should I say, to make the dog look black? So it pretended to look like this dog here. I do part of me think does think that it could be this actual black dog, but I'm wondering because there's stains on the rubber gloves. What does this mean? What is this? Okay, there's mud all over it. Yeah, so there's mud. So could he have, like, you know, used the mud to cover up the dog to make it look like he's black? Especially during nighttime. It's hard to tell. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies. Which I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near the crime scene, you're not.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps. But if I were to ask the police to check the gloves for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Ugh. He's gonna pass out, just like in the first game.
Objection!
It's over. Who the hell is that? Okay, that was his voice. Okay. I'm still giving him the voice I gave him. That was pretty rad. Objections, am I right? Please, Fender. Now there's not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. That's weird. He should be clinging onto that bracelet like a big round lifesaver. It is. In what way? I said, is the best hope our wig flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene without a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder what that might be, The sounds of silence. I suppose Ms. Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday too. Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of our times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory told me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Oh no. Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell off a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. We could put to the test of that and try it out now. I should have told the guards about it. I know, but... well, it was awfully convenient. I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. True. What now? You there? Could we have a moment? Aren't you just the cutest? Meow. How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What, really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Okay. We got a new bracelet, I guess. Oh, of course, sir. I trust you will take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who says your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around that poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was gonna rob the corpse. He was gonna rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers the knight's ring in so much detail. Yeah, because probably tried to take it off, but it was like proper stuck on. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stooped so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the gloves in your haste, huh? I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything can smell funky to you, Mouse? Other than whether Mr. Sawe is the one who did it, I say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell. In the detention center, yeah, that's what I wonder as well. Were there like secret doors and stuff like that? Like, I mean, I see the door in the office, in the office areas and that other blue room, and then you got the prisons and the cells and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sawe's testimony. Yeah, I want to know about this black dog. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sawe. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicion when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerously to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're going to see him? Who are we talking about here?
Him? He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I say is, if you value your life, you stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks.
They keep him at maximum security.
Oh, damn.
Which is over there.
Maximum security, okay. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Okay. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact.
What's that mean to me? Is he like a professional killer or is he like a doctor?
And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much.
Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark air too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance, so it's someone we know. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Oh, so because you know how each prisoner has a pet, an animal inside their cage, the cage cell, like a companion buddy. I'm guessing that the doggo is theirs, his. Okay. Who do we think it is? If we had to guess, who do we think it is? I wouldn't know. I have no idea. We'll see. I have no idea who it is. I can't tell you. I guess, what, should we just go there now? The kitty! Yes, a cat! What a pawsome kitty. Please, Kay. I appreciate if you could stick to using normal words. If I had a little buddy like her, like in Parisian, wouldn't be so bad. No, what am I thinking? I can't get locked up for real. Perhaps I better give her a meowment to get this cat speak out of her system. I love it, I love it. I guess we go in here. Let's see who this is. 28th of March, 12:41 PM, prison in maximum security. Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other birds dares to take flight, and one alone soars to shine, the likeness of righteous on the well's blight. And the one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. Whoa, you are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me to see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Wait, since when did raven have 3 legs? But okay. Oh, the bell. That's the dog is hidden. Eek! Whoa. They ran away.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
That voice. I knew it. I don't know his voice, though. It has been far too long.
You remember me?
I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away. Oh, okay. And Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Or is there someone else in there? Still, can't be a dang thing. Oh, but I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Oh my god, flashbang, so bright. What the hell? He's got so much stuff. I don't know what voice to give him. I like how his number is B055 boss. I don't know. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking that there are 3 of you in all? Can you not see? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bohidi Hama Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsome sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sounds his victims would ever hear. Oh, he's got a bell at the end of the sword, right? The dagger, the knife. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. You know what it is, guys. We whip out the attorney badge. Very well. You wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. I will gladly see to its fulfillment. I thank you not to ascribe such a morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. Okay, let's not do that. Not a good idea. Suspicion of murder. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. Oh no, if only the High Tea was still here. Helmut Marko. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing-eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer, a weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, is he trustworthy, I assume? Sawa is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. I know then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. What's his alibi? What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see, an obsession even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The wardens and I have an understanding. Oh, there's chess pieces still here. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. There's nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddha's pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Wow, that must have taken you forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. Also chess pieces. So the knight is a bunch of doggos. Cool. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Wait, what's that name of that dog with 3 heads? Is it Cerberus or something like that? Cerebus? Ah yes, the dog of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. Cerberus, okay. Or Cerberus, or however you pronounce it. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I've always thought it was strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapons could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. I can't help imagine it easily finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Yes. Even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I've yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. I wonder if it's knights, and obviously he's dead, that's why he hasn't received the next move. Because I guess, oh wait, could that be the reason? Oh snap, could that be the reason why Knight wanted his chess piece, to his chess box set thing? Yeah, this chess set, because like because what they could do is they because obviously they're sending letters to each other, exchanging moves via letter, posts, whatever, whatnot, right? So what he could do is like he could like move it, so he can he might not be able to visually remember and see it in his head, so he might need the pieces there in his cell, right? So whatever it's called the holding cells. So whilst Knight is in his holding cell, he can pass the letter to the guards to send it to what's his name, Canis. And then Canis will send it back, like the move. So then he can move. So both of them will move each pieces, both the black side and the white side. So they have like a visual. They can visually see how the game is being played out. So then they can figure out the next move, and then they move the enemy's move, opposition's move. Then they make their turn, etc. And back and forth, back and forth. That's what I'm guessing. And that's why he hasn't received the next move yet, because Knight is the one that's dead. And maybe that's why Knights wanted his chess set, so he could visually see the game, because he too he likes to play chess. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ears to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why, I'm not surprised that he's plugged into the prisoner's information network. But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. Is it not the same crime as he did, like killing people? The attempted assassin of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxster didn't actually have a pop at the press? At the press? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? I had a feeling those 11 people, the panel, something's fishy going on. It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Yeah, those 11 people. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. And swap in that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they were really trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyways when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Ugh. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmet. Yes, it is. Yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. So he's trying to say that it's corrupted. There is some corruption in the courtroom as well. Maybe that judge that we encountered, what's her name? Judge Cavell? Duval? Cruel? Verity Gavel. No bastion of truth, huh? When I hear bastion, I think of Bastion Rook. I heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Oh, was that Interpol agent Liang, whatever his name is? Hey, this guy here. Agent Lang. This is a flashback, right? A recap of what happened back in the past. I guess we don't need to read this, or do we need to read this? I'm not going to read it. Let's just say his accent was similar to President Wang's. I'll never be able to I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmet understands, don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in court. And your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. So he's talking about Winner and Judge Gavel. They even dragged the warden along. Her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavel. They went over my cell within a fine tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for a murder weapon, I believe. To no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumors has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. They searched the prison for the murder weapon, but couldn't find anything. Well, as that posed more questions than it answered, what do we do now? Sarwit's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canison. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now.
Let's get out of here, come on. Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end. Just as we were becoming reacquainted. I'll wait your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't talk to the doggo. Wait, we told her not to climb up there. Why is she climbing up there? There's no monkey for her to show who's boss. Unless there's something, unless there's a weapon there, hid there, then good work. Okay. 28th of March, 1:12 p.m. prison corridor. Now, to gather the evidence, I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay. You can calm down now. Oh, she was hiding. Oh, she was hiding from the doggo. Okay, that makes sense. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us the whole time. I see what you did there, Edgeworth. Knight's body was found in one of the prison's workshop, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cell. Yeah, we still need to figure out how he got there, right? So how did he wind up in the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. I'm sure he gives us permission to roam around and stuff like that. 28th of March 134, detention center corridor. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Can we? It's been a while since we saved. Let me save. Who is this? I have just about had it. Who's that? Oh, it's her. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No. And I've just said... And I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't stand in a blank... I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be tough not to crack. A killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde. But were you just talking about Bohidharma Canis? Oh, my, you were listening. How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know? Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it is not just him, darling. I try to have the occasion tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's basically head-to-head, like one-to-one, I'm guessing. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. What is going on? It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't like I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly.
So I wonder if she let Knight go through.
Let's see. That would put it right around here.
Yeah, the warden's office. So yeah, I'm guessing maybe I think Mr. Knight went through. Sorry about that. I think Mr. Knight went through the warden's office. I think that's what must have happened, right? Maybe he sweet talked her, but that led to his demise. That's my guess. But whether she let him in through intentionally to like chop him, or maybe not her specifically, or someone to chop him, or he sweet talked his way through. But I don't understand why he would want to go through there anyway in the first place. So I got a feeling that she invited him and lured him into a trap. But that's my guess.
And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden and the yard? Ooh la la.
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of this place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Okay. So we've updated the map plan now.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that is just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's a time for Ali's lunchy brunch. The poor dears will be dying.
Ali?
The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
I wanted to ask her more about Carnus, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish.
Let's go investigate the victims, shall we?
Okay. 28th of March, 1:43 PM, detention center, Holden cell. So this is Knight's cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point, he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, investigation time. Cool. Okay. Oh, is that a mirror? Is that like, yeah? Is that a camera? What's that red dot?
Reflected in the mirror is a security camera, a great thief's greatest enemy.
Do you think we can see some footage of stuff? Question mark? Oh, sorry, I just spaced out there. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay.
Guard!
I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. Okay. That's the camera thing. Okay, what else can we see? This note? What's this? This is like some sort of food menu thing. What is going on here? Oh, what's that menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? Is that omelette rice, eggs, salad, rice and curry? I don't know what the top left is, but yeah. If they can't afford it, if they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go around, I guess. But it doesn't make life super easy for the rich detainees. Well, okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. True. He has a point. They haven't been found guilty yet for sure. Okay. Some of them don't deserve to be punished, quite a few of them in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time of it as everybody else? Ugh. How did I end up defending the practices of the detention system? What is that thing? This thing here? Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. I guess it looks like it's chess. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, it's chess, but fuck, fuck knows what I need to do. Come on. Okay. B is bishop. Bishop to g2. What next? Rook? No. Pawn to g6? Pawn to g6. Wait, how the hell can... Oh, unless he's white. Pawn to g6. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the location of all the pieces are marked. This seems to be a closely fought contest. But perhaps if these pawns were... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. No, there was no chess piece. They're inside here. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was trying to look at this stuff here. I think it's this. Oh, this. Yeah, you got king, rook, 3 pawns. King, rook, 3 pawns. Yeah, it's definitely okay. I know it is. So what? You just deduce? Everything somehow is related to this, right? Eureka! This chess game, I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's a chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But I don't really know what the rules of chess, so the rules of this game are not important here. What is important are the position of the pieces. Compared to the one in Mr. Canis' cell with these, do you notice anything? Ah, I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... Wait, hold a minute. B for bishop, pawn, pawn, pawn. Why is there no dot? Where's the knight? The knight with the 3 doggos. It should be on the board, but it's not on the board. It was that to symbol that knight. The knight is dead, taken. I.e., Mr. Knight is gonna die. If you turn a diagram like this, then the pieces are in the same square. Indeed, there is no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? I mean, this is what I figured, right? That Knight and Canis were playing each other. That's why they were playing like probably the past day or two. That's why Knight asked his friend Simeon to bring his chess set so he can visually see it. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight. This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Yep. I think that's it. Right. I'm guessing there's nothing else here. Is there something with the toilet? The bowl is nice and spotless, and there's no sign that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door, there's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this piece should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I mean, there is like a shielder thing on the side, right? To like a screen. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Yeah, it's to make sure they're not doing anything dodgy. They are criminals after all. A standard barred window. No signs of it being tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha, must remember to bring something to saw through the iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. K, please. K, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Escape. The bed. Okay. Oh, there's a newspaper being ripped up or torn. What's that about? Hey, look! This newspaper got a chunk of it missing. You're right. A few of its pages has been roughly torn out. Yeah, I wonder what pages it was and what was the content. Or more importantly, where is it? Oh yeah, I haven't not touched my clues for a long time. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth. Yeah, so you use newspaper to make it even darker because of the ink is... Yes, of course, K. It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? How many do we have right now? Oh, we only got one, never mind. I guess the jacket? This must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research of my own. Oh, and well, what have you discovered? I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. I can't believe I didn't put 2 and 2 together, but that's topical. Cerberus, chess piece, and cop visits 666 times, yeah. But don't worry, guys with 3 neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop.
Is this, what is this foot? No, this looks like, oh, this looks like it's been cleaned. Right, because it looks like it's been scrubbed. Because it looks dirty and dusty around it. There's something different about this spot here. Oh, I heard some police sirens. It's now 667, it's been broken. Is there something in this cell that could have been used to wipe the floor? Maybe the newspaper? Yeah, I think it's those two, right? Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed though? I think it's these two together, right? Torn newspaper and white floor. Connection! This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice. Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. It'll be lucky, yeah. So when it's 777, we do some pulling and hopefully we get the characters we want. Crapper. Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. True. Maybe he was finding a way to escape. Oh, we finished. Nice. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Carnes and the victim. This is bad, sir. Who is this? Is that the guard? The security footage, sir. I watched it and let me guess, it's gone, it's deleted. What is it? Can you show it to us? Oh, you can. Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. What is that? What was that? What was happening? I can't tell. Can I watch it again? I didn't fully see. It looked like he was having he was tussling with someone or something, right? I couldn't really quite tell what was going on. Was that black thing? Is that dog, right? Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. No, I don't think it was in the prison proper. I think they transferred the body there. It wasn't me, I swear. Just because a cat attacked him doesn't mean I did it. Yeah, I think it was the black dog. I think it could have been this dog here. This dog here, but I'm not sure. But it seems that assumptions may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location, in the holding cells.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Carnes' dog. This is just the evidence we need. Okay, can we watch it again? No, we can't. And if this is where Knights was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes a whole new meaning. Could that be blood? And then they use the newspaper to clean it up? To clean up any traces of where he got murdered? If Knight's cells was a crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? It'll be this, right? The white floor.
Take that!
Take that. The floor on Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something, like blood. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favour? Aim it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have his cell tested. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. was too small to be a dog. Yeah, it was too hard. It was going too fast and it was like too dark. I thought it was like a small jacket or something. He was trying to put on his jacket, but something was happening. He was struggling to put on his jacket, and he was like lost his bearings and footing, and that's why he was moving all over the place. He's probably like he was drunk and trying to put on a jacket, but yeah, I don't know. Attack of the Flying Jacket, right? Who would have put that in their bingo card? Crapper. He only covered his face. The dog is massive. True, yeah. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right? Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, the dog is rather large indeed, yeah. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog move between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. I guess we'll ask these guys here. "28th of March, 2:15 PM, Detention Center corridor." Okay, time to get asking, huh? Oh no, he's here. He's here. Probably the oldest vehicles in existence. The turtle. Thanks for the tour. Later. His feet. Maybe. But the turtle has been around before mankind. Crapper. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of the case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Chengfa after that, but here he is. He has some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you though. Hehe, first a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey wait, why are you all alone today? That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back? Ah, he means the incident with the president of Chengfa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country police force. Maybe now he think twice before he using contractors again, amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. I hope Kukus is not listening to this, because then she might be laughing again. Because last time she said that she was laughing when I was reading Agent Lang's stuff. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. Ha 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 ha. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Please tell me you don't see him again. I'm done with it. I regret my decision when I did it in the last game. He was 100% fired, yeah. Wow, he seemed not okay. Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's stop start by talking to these guards. Okay, let's speak to left or right. Does it really matter which one? I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? Like that thing? No way. If I had, I'd. Well, let's just say there's a lot more. I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So you do know. So do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, okay. You should know when to let a sleeping dog lie. By the sound of it, Kinesis dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Or maybe they're too shit scared to report, because it looks like, you know, he had chisels, he had everything. So it looks like the warren guard, whatever they're called, warden, the warden and him are kind of like close, maybe, or they're on good terms and stuff like that. So if the dog does come here, I think maybe these guys have to turn a blind eye. In other words, they've been corrupted by their superiors and supervisors, I guess. Oh. Apparently my battery was out of battery. My controller's out of battery and I don't know. Oopsies. Is it charging? Yeah, it's charging now. Cool. So we speak to... Speak to this guy. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniform is missing. Oh, did someone feign to be a guard? Someone pretended to be a guard. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did you get that idea spring from? Anyways, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks. I appreciate it. Wait, hold up. Do you think it's... No, okay, never mind. They're not the same. He's wearing black trousers and green shirt. I was wondering, could Knight have pretended to be a guard to get across to the other side? Which he didn't. So I guess someone did. Someone pretended to be a guard, but it definitely wasn't Knight. Because do you remember his jacket was on the bed? So I thought that maybe he took it off to wear the guard's uniform. Because why would you take your jacket off? I guess unless it was hot, but I don't know. Okay. Okay, that sounds like Mr. Fender, but I'm not too sure. So, hey, are those faithful assistants I see before me? Yes, it was. Okay, yes, it is. Fender, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you too. Been searching high and low, wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's over there, on the other side of the facility, boss. So, listen. I just got the lowdown on some serious dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something très intéressant. Very interesting. Turns out, the Broncrosser had himself a little incident 2 days ago, pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed. They made it back, and the guard... I could not read that in time. They made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuff when the Broncaster clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. 'Cause when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find the comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about knights attempting an escape? Is that the bit that fries the old noggin? There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned up his cells inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was shocked, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Where is he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened? A guard was attacked and his keys, including the one to Knight's cells, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered. Yeah, so if someone stole the keys to Knight's, and that's probably how he died, right? Because someone, I think his room was locked. He was probably asleep, and that's where they opened his cell door and attacked him. Or the dog attacked him. Or Monias attacked him, potentially. What is you losers? Who's that? That's all we need. Don't tell me it's winner. Yes, of course it would be. I was not no. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen. Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Oh shit. Never mind. or not, I am totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defenses team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But the prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It is not a problem if I am not getting paid though, correct? Exactement. What he said. Miles here, just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Ha, yeah. I'm regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is, I could not read that in time, is on a need to know basis. Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. You're not a winner, you're a wiener, more like. How is it a verbal combat? If you won't let me speak, still this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saints was arrested. There will be no need for that. And again, he freaking interrupts us, so I can't read in time. There will be no need for that. Eustace, we should... Ha, not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me. I think he meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. I And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Oh, it's showtime. Reason for arrest. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. What is that even? Okay. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? Just what? Sorry, him? Just bonk him, yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna put him in his place. You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there. Okay, reason for arrest, okay.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct? Eh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much at least.
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing? Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hope even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace.
I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine. If you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourself, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint.
Praise be to the goddess of justice
For the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. Eustace was like useless because we knew that too. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. No, by all means, please do. Okay.
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the guards, the prisoner, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you agree that Mr. Saint were the only prints that had no business being there. Yes, exactly. Now, do you get it, Edgeworth? I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that. I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need? Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far. You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. We can't all be
born winners.
I'm not sure even I want to get whatever it is he's talking about.
Okay. Okay, he's talking about his fingerprints being there. I reckon, yeah, let's give him that. This is the reason why his fingerprints are on it.
Objection!
So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve?
The what up my what? Oh yes, the chess set is up the ace's sleeves. That's right, Edgeworth. I got a winning hand as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Oh,
That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, bitch, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
premature?
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh.
Now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty?
Did he only just work out what the word means?
Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else.
And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too.
I'm quick on the draws, you see.
But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was...
Eustace.
Judge Gavel.
Oh, but how, Gavel? I have him where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may,
while the particulars of the suspects are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth.
Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it.
Yes, of course, that. Well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to?
The whereabouts of the murder weapon. Okay.
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
Okay, and we know Canis has one.
Fact 2. Potentially, deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway.
Are you serious? Are you telling me that the police warden did not check the chess box set to see if there was a weapon inside? That's incompetence from the wardens. But I do think it's Canis, because Canis has chisels, right? He could technically, a chisel can be used as a weapon, and you can stab someone with that. Or at least, like, you know, scar them.
And since the only prints we found on the chess set belong to the victim and the suspect, I say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. That's what I said. Eustace more like useless. Now, how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out. Guess we open it. There's nothing here but a chess piece. Ugh, that laugh is really something. He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. Is there a hidden compartment here? Oh, of course there would be. What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. Wow, there's plenty of room in there. So I guess technically you could put the weapon in there for sure, yeah. Okay. And I guess the wardens must have been too incompetent to check that out. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. I mean, that's true. No, we've got to give him credit for that, for sure. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... Objection. Ha. Huh? What do you mean, ha? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. What is happening in these points? I have no idea. We've been kicked off the case, and we're challenging the person who took our place is some brat. So we're actually helping out the defendant because the person who's they're accusing us is the murderer. We don't think it's him. So we're actually assisting and aiding the defendant, the defense attorney, to help. But yeah, we got essentially fired. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and... Oh, it's a metal detector. Yeah, the metal detector, I guess, would have detected the knife. The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way out into the prison itself, remember? Yes, that's right, of course, I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facilities are only subjected to cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guard have grown a little lax in that regard of late. How do we know? We need the prison guards to confirm whether it was scanned or not. Not just take her word for it. How does she know? I'm sure she wasn't there. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's hold up, shall we? Okay. Yeah, I want to know this. How does he know it was hidden there? But no murder weapon
was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be?
It is. Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
But no one's found it yet. Is there a problem with his claim? There's always a problem. They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely, because he's not allowed to go anywhere, right? Because he's supposed to be in the holding cell only. He don't have access to the other parts of the... He can't get access to here. He can only have access to the hidden. Wait, he's a visitor. Wait, he's a visitor, so how... I actually don't know. Yeah, he's only allowed in a detention center. Alright? Wait, am I missing something here? Yeah, wait, this thing here. This thing here says that the wardens searched the prison for the murder weapon but couldn't find anything. That's what I'm saying as well. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in this prison? Yeah, because they couldn't find it, so this must be the evidence to suggest that.
Take that!
Take that, bitch. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh, he got whipped.
Well, yeah, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all.
Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie?
Stop making fun of me. Eustace, calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin?
Okay, I see what he did there. We called him useless. He calls us Edgeworthless. Okay, 1-1. 1-1. I'll thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK. Okay, please. Not you too, please.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison.
It can't be on his person because of the security case. It will go beep, 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 whatever it was. Or beep.
That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. It must be the gates, right?
Bam! Take that, bitch! Motherfucker!
More memory troubles, Mr. Winner. Now you've forgotten things you yourself said.
Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that?
Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to pass through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Oh wait, now I remember.
Looks like he got his memory back. So, as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
Gah! In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murderer weapon might be.
It is still here, on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were labouring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth and what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our very own eyes.
That is quite a claim. I assume you have evidence to support it. What is that? What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Take a look at this, Judge Gavel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. I'm guessing it's this security camera footage because I'm guessing it was a dog, right?
Take that!
This is the footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's Holden's cell. So yeah, I'm hoping we get to see the video camera again and see if it was the doggo or a cat or something small like a attacking coat jacket. But we'll see. Now, watch it for yourselves and see. Okay, let's hope that we get to see this again because it was happening so fast I couldn't keep my eyes couldn't keep up. Yeah, it looks kind of small. Yeah, I mean it was the size of his body. It was the size of his torso. Maybe it's still, I mean, I guess it would be a chunky cat. But yeah, but maybe they didn't want to make it too big because animation, so they made it really small. But yeah, I felt that it was a bit too big for a cat, unless it's a super chunky cat. But yeah, it's definitely smaller than this dog for sure. This dog is huge.
What? But how?
This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it is certainly significant.
So now we know that that Knight was, in fact, killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison's workshop post-mortem. So I guess the only way to do that is probably put him on a tarp so there won't be any bloodstain and the dog dragged him across. That's the only way I can think of. And then someone must have cleaned the floor. Who though? Lady Warden Lagarde? I have no idea who cleaned it though. We know that this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in a workshop when the body was discovered. Oh, so he dragged him by his neck, by biting his neck I guess. And he placed him there. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way a dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. Maybe he was losing in a game of chess and he was a sore loser, so he went and got killed. So he can't lose if the match doesn't finish, right?
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Elchworth.
Judge Gavel?
You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself.
She's right. There is one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the Holden cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? The truth is, I don't know yet.
Heh, of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Yeah, I won't. Resort to violence if you need. Whoa. I can't believe Aaron is condoning violence in game, of course. But wait, there's still so much to explore.
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would please be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
This isn't the courtroom, lady. Court was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is a...
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made into one of the detention center's holding cell. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simone Saint was able to enter the prison.
What? Overrule what? How?
You had a court in the hallway. Yeah, I don't know why we're having this trial in the corridor for sure. Haha.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well.
What? They actually have something?
Now seems like a good idea, good a time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case.
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in.
Yeah, he said that he works for some corporate job, like some nobody, but we'll see what his profession actually is.
He is a circus performer.
A what? That means that he have access to, because there was actually a circus happening. Why did you tell us this motherfucker?
Yes, perhaps you've heard of
the Berry Big Circus. We have heard of that. That was in the previous games. This is a recap, a flashback.
You see it now, I assume. As I am sure you are aware, a circus was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers performed by members of the Berry Big Circus.
So does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterward did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait. That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then too.
I got you good, didn't I? You third-rate prosecutor.
More like she got me, you got shit. You got Jack. This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing path with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving.
Hey, Carla Blair. Oh, you still up? It's quite late where you are right now.
Oh, and one last thing. You are...
Maybe I should wait for the Popo to pass.
You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Yeah, this motherfucking... he lied to us about his profession. He made us look like a fool, and I'm not happy.
Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
Yeah, we might as well join the circus after all. We are Muppets, right? So Simeon lied to us. But why did this fucker lie to us, man? I'm so pissed. Why he lied to us? Not just you two. A guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Say imbecile. Or imbecile. Whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Mousy boy? Sure, Zsa Gavel is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said. And that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Yeah. Okay, to be continued. Okay. You know what that means, guys? It's 5:30. I think it's probably a good time to call it, guys. So there's no way we can finish this today. I think we're probably like halfway at best. That's what it feels like. So yeah, we're gonna have to call it here. We'll finish it next week, sometime next week. Yeah. Because what we streamed almost 5 hours now, and we streamed a bit under 2 hours for the Genshin segment. So that's close to just shy to 7 hours today. So let's find someone who we can raid. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Doesn't matter whether you're lurking, chatting, keeping company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. And I found somewhere to raid. We're gonna raid Nai. Nai's still alive, so let's raid her. She raided us the other time with Sushi, I believe. So let's show some love and raid her. So yeah, let's put that in. Raid Night Choreo. Did I spell it right? Yeah, feel free to follow my socials if you haven't already. Discord's when I notify people when I go live, and I tend to post my schedules on Sundays. But yeah, thank you for watching. Doesn't matter if you're looking, chatting, keeping company. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you, Karad, for using the channel point redemption. You got scammed. But yeah, it sucks to use your channel points, but you did use it. I mean, I did what you did tell me to, instruct me to do. But yeah, sucks that you used up your 25k, but I'm sure you've got abundance of them. Yeah, it'd be nice if you can join the raid. If you can't, that's completely fine. Next stream will be tomorrow, where we're doing an art stream on the other channel. In terms of gaming stuff, we're done for the week. So if you're here just for the gaming stuff, yeah, I bid a good weekend. If I don't see you anytime soon, we might do a Final Fantasy 14 stream on the other channel as well on Saturday, but no promises, guys, no promises. Feel free to use the first raid message if you're sub to this channel, second raid message if you're sub to the other channel, third raid message if you're sub to another channel, and fourth is a flex if you're sub to both channel. But yeah, I won't notify on the Discord if I do stream Final Fantasy 14. I guess you just need to keep an eye out if I do go live. But anyways, as always, guys, take care, be well, and be safe. Bye.